Hello, folks. We'll be getting started very shortly. Just getting everything set up, you know, rolling, good to go. Um, I don't know. Are there any other ways to say that? Operational? Bringing everything online, perhaps. I don't know. I'm just saying things. But I hope that everybody's doing well today, wherever, whenever you may find yourself. I know I am. Having a good time. Oh, and hello, Tara. Yay, back to Lawyer Yuri? That's right. I realized I realized something terrible. It's been too long since we watched Lawyer Yuri. Oh god, what the fuck am I doing? What am I even saying? I'm. Oh, but hello, Tara. It's great to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I. Am I set up? That doesn't feel right. That can't be right. Oh no. Oh jeez, it feels weird. I feel strange today. Like a little bit dissonant. Not in like a bad way. I don't get me wrong, I don't feel bad. I just feel out of touch. Out of time. I'm sorry. But I feel like I'm saying things, I'm doing things, I'm making motions, but I'm not quite. And you know what it is? I'm not quite into the streaming headspace right this moment. I feel off. I haven't like slipped into streamer mode yet. So I don't know what to do. I don't know. How do you get into streamer mode? Normally I've got like this little routine. I mean, not that it's intentional for this purpose, but it's like I'll be setting up and then I'll go over and oh, we gotta get the rat going and, open up the mod view. I set all of it up in advance. Everything except opening the stream manager, and that opened like instantly. I have not gone through the normal steps of setting up this stream, and it's making me feel strange. But I've just had a thought. I I've just had a thought. We might be able to fix this. Oh, and hello, Hazunia. Welcome. Good to see ya. Well, I just had a feeling Nessie might be live by now. Lo and behold, she is. Ah, it's me. I am live. But welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, and Tessa. Thank you for the subscription. You're a sweetheart. Eat all my ass. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. For legal purposes, not because you paid me, but, Um, instead of the rat in advance, pressing F to doubt. I did though. I got all of it set up. I was actually pretty much ready to start at like 3 p.m. Now what, 37 minutes ago? Um but actually spent some time kind of reviewing the stream and stuff. Like I changed the schedule. I actually updated it. It's up to date now. I want to talk about it a little bit. I went over some details on how like the auto mod works and all that. I was doing some tune-ups. I was being responsible. And then I had everything set up and I hit the go live button. Then I felt strange, but actually I feel better now. Oh, and hello, Soup. Welcome in, making shepherd's pie. You're gonna have to tell us how that turns out. You're gonna have to send shepherd's pie pictures. Hunt again, then. Let's go. Are you trying to lure me into playing more Hunt instead of Phoenix Wright like I've promised the people today? So lucky because no Discord announcement. Has the Discord not fired yet? It's usually a little bit delayed. But it hasn't actually fired yet. Never mind, it just did. Literally as I was saying that. See? The bot works just fine. Don't worry about it. Anybody that tells you otherwise, a liar. Whoa, if you want pie pics or be of them, buy them on OnlyFans. Here's the thing. I know what the connotation of that is, but isn't my understanding is OnlyFans was not originally meant to be for like pornography. Are there not like people who have OnlyFans content that is non-pornographic, like cooking stuff? I imagine that there's probably an account that has existed at some point that made some money, you know, being like a cooking channel, like doing recipes and stuff. Not anymore. Oh, is that just dead now? I imagine it would be. That's what Patreon is for. Ah. Well, then I'll have to buy Soup's pie pictures on Patreon then. That just feels wrong to say. I'm sorry. We're off to a particularly unusual start. I didn't just hit the power button. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm cracked. I'm so good. I'm great. I didn't hit the power button. Hunt? I don't think so. I think it's Phoenix Wright. The Soup could start a new website. Only Soup. But would it just be like actual like soup, It's gotta be. But hello, Arissa. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to have you all here. I was about to do something a little bit strange. I want to acknowledge this. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary anymore. But when we had first started, for the first couple minutes, I felt kind of like I hadn't gotten into like streamer mode yet. I'd hit the button, I'd gone live, but I wasn't in the mindset, right? And I was kind of talking about like, what was different this time, and it's because I hadn't gone through the usual routine, right? I'd had everything set up in advance. So what I was about to do before you were all coming in and, in the process of, saying hello to you all, my brain finally, like, switched gears and got into streamer mode properly. I was about to close the mod view, the rat, and the stream manager and set the stream up again in order to get into the mindset. This will not be happening. But I thought you might all be at least mildly entertained by the fact that it almost did. But today we're going to be playing some more Phoenix Wright. I need to give Scientist Girl a second chance. I'm sure you can all tell from the title. I'm sure you could all tell from the last time we were here playing Phoenix Wright, is I did not have the most favorable impression of Scientist Girly. But I have been informed that I'm wrong. And so I'm going to be coming into this with a fresh pair of eyes, I what's done is done. What's in the past is in the past, and we're gonna have a good time. Oh, it makes sense though. I got a similar thing a few times. It's like when you go through. I mean, you go through a routine, and it kind of gets you in again that mindset, that headspace. I think it works with anything, even outside of like streaming, especially. You know, um, like when I used to do like competitive speech back in like high school. I'd have a little routine, some little exercises that I did, like that would get me into the headspace I needed to be in order to go in front of a panel of judges and speak. Um, and that was very important. If I didn't do those things, I was a mess. But, makes it sense at least in a little autistic way. Sometimes things need to be done in a very specific order for it to feel right. Yeah. I don't even know that it's just a tism thing. Though definitely, definitely the tism can play into it. For sure, for sure, for sure. She's just like me in middle school for real. Oh no. So when we hunting, um, if you wanted to play more hunt tonight, I could be down for like to do it in like a couple hours. I want to get some Phoenix Wright on. Don't let us bribe you. You're not bribing me. I enjoy playing a hunt showdown with you. Won't be here in a couple hours. Gotta fix my sleep. That's very fair. Well, I suppose maybe I'll have to catch you for hunt another night. Maybe we gotta do a trio for stream again. I've been loving that. I've been loving playing trios. Um, so yeah, maybe we'll do a hunt night again later this week. We can talk what times would work. Yes, she was a yes, I was a master debater of some description. I did okay. I got to state once. I should have gotten to state level twice, but I oh my god. So the story was uh, what is measured in competitive speech? Words per minute, pronunciation accuracy. Not that kind of competitive speech. My category was extemporaneous. Um, so essentially, it's informative speaking, where in particular, I did international extemporaneous speaking, and what we would do is we would pull nerdy international politics questions out of like a hat, basically. It wasn't actually a hat. It was usually a little box, or like they'd lay like three out in front of us, and we'd select one. um and then we would have like half an hour to do research. We'd have all sorts of reference materials, copies of The Economist. The Economist is super biased. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. They've got a fucking agenda. But all sorts of different like source materials and stuff, journalism and all that jazz. So you'd have some time to do research, compose a speech, a short time, like half an hour per round, and then you would go and speak for 7 minutes or less. And the goal was to inform, um, and usually have some kind of position on the subject and establish that within that 7 minutes. They didn't make you like take a particular side. It wasn't like debate. There wasn't another person speaking on the same subject that round. Um, Well, there could be, but you weren't like going up against each other. You were trying to give the best informative speech that you could, and then you would uh, get scored on that, and then the scores were compared. So it was kind of an individual competition, like swimming. It was like swimming. That's kind of how it was competitively organized. You'd perform individually and get scored against other contestants within your category. And then for your school, you'd have a team, right? So you went as a team. So even though you all competed individually, then you would all kind of have a collective score at the end for like school awards and stuff. So you'd have your individual awards and then the school awards. Information concentration competition? Sort of. Speechcraft under extreme time constraints competition. I was very good at it. I got to state once, as I said. I should have gotten to state twice. I had one of my own team members. So you're not supposed to share your subjects with each other, right? But one of my team members showed me his. He was very excitable and not very respectful of the rules. And it was the subject that I was going to choose. I happened to also be randomly assigned it. And I felt like it would be cheating, or at least leave room for me to be accused of cheating, if I took the same subject after I knew that he was going to have it as well. That felt improper. So I last minute switched to a subject that I was less well suited for, and I lost the round based off that. That's why I didn't get to state. The second time, anyways. Sure, no, I remember it vividly. It was horrible. I was not on top of my game that year for the competition anyhow, that season, but that was like the final nail in my coffin. But yeah, yep. That's me. That's my ramble. My rant and my rave. Oh, goodness gracious. Let me get our game open. I think yeah, we're about to hit 20 minutes. We can have a game open as a treat. You watch as I get to the end of me rambling about high school speech. The viewer count like halves. It's like y'all love story time, I can tell. Let me grab this. It's gonna make a bad sound. A Windows sound. I'm just gonna not make you all suffer. Nothing sucks more than being torpedoed by your team. Yeah. And it's not like he meant to. But it was like... It was a bad feeling. At the time, it kind of sucked. But you know what? I walked away from that season still feeling pretty good. I walked away from it knowing that, there's room for improvement and I can keep working on it. It was my last season competing in like high school. I didn't go on to do competitive speech in college. I'd considered it, I realized I didn't really have the time. It's so loud. I turned my computer's volume up for Hunt earlier. I did not anticipate that this might have other consequences. Oh, let's see, we need the desktop. Yeah, nothing incriminating on there right now. There we go. But yeah, I walked away knowing that I had a lot of room for improvement, and I had a good time. I learned a lot. Competitive speech was like where I first kind of had my start with doing speaking. And I dabbled in some other categories too. Believe it or not, you may all be surprised to learn this. But I did dabble a little bit in, oh god, what was it called? Improv. Improvised speech. It wasn't comedy, right? I didn't do improv comedy. I'm not funny. You all know this already. But I did do, like, improvised speech where you'd be given, like, one word and you'd have to spin a 5-minute speech out of it. You know, and you'd get categories like yellow, red, um, and I did great. I was so good at it. It was a good Phoenix session, Hans. Tessa, if you actually want to lure me away to play Hunt, you are tempting me. I'm a weak woman. I am. It's true. I'm so weak. Oh my god. Did miss hearing this music again, not gonna lie. I did too. It's good. You know what? I've gotta put my feet down. No, I can't be tempted to go play Hunt Showdown for what? That would make like 3 streams in a row, wouldn't it? We'd have to rebrand. We'd have to rebrand and be like a Hunt streamer. Oh my god, I just had an idea though. I've been waiting for more Phoenix for so long. Don't worry, we're gonna play Phoenix. We're absolutely playing Phoenix right now, but I just had an idea. I just had a great idea. So, it would be a while before we could get this done. Just, you know, this is the monetary side of things. Although, maybe not. I don't know. Money's been better here recently. I won't say it's perfect, but it's been better. I'd have to see how much it would cost. But we've talked about in the past wanting to get more outfits for the rat. And like one of them, absolutely 100%, has to be a little like Bradford outfit, you know, with like the little sweater and, you know, all that. But I also just realized, because I think that we're going to be playing a lot of Hunt, we absolutely need to get some kind of Hunt-themed outfit going. Like, give the rat like a little bowler hat or something. You know? Like really dress her up all fancy. I don't know. Maybe this is crazy. But I think this is a great idea. I'm gonna have to talk to Great Moth at some point. Probably after the current commission is done. I'll have to talk to her about how much outfits would cost. But, you know, a good way for inspiration, Hunt. Yes, I've got to play Phoenix Wright. I promised. We currently have, I don't know that I've actually had the opportunity to announce it off, like, on the stream. Because this just happened. Our emotes are in the works. I'm very, very happy to say, that it's happening. It's on its way. It's good stuff. It's cool. We've got that stuff underway. I don't have anything else to announce right now. I've just realized that's it. That's the announcement. Moving on. It may take a while, like it's a big order, but as soon as those are available, they will be being, you know, put into all your hands. And by all your, I mean, a few of them are going to be free, and the rest are gonna be like subscriber emotes because that's how Twitch works. But that will feel really good for me. Like, I'm gonna love that. I'm gonna love having little rat emotes. New emotes, new emotes! And it's gonna feel like I'm finally, like, meeting this responsibility. You know? I've had for a long time since we made affiliate to get you all emotes. You know? We talked about this during the New Year stream. We talked about this during the New Year stream, but I really do, I feel like a responsibility to, like, do that, you know? Like, if you all are gonna have to tolerate, like, ads and stuff, you better be getting something in return. I better be making, like, emotes and all of that available, you know, to the best of my ability. So it'll be very good to have that done. But yeah, I'll be keeping y'all updated on that front. Hopefully we'll have something to show here soon. Because I'm super excited. I think some of the ideas are really cute. I think you're all gonna love them. We're facing nothing but junk decks tonight. Junk decks isn't just bad decks. I guess, you know, matchmaking has decided to throw you a bone. No, the archetype? Oh no. Did they just make junk? That sounds terrible. Alright, let's go. What are we up to? Oh, God. Oh, why did I do this to myself? Oh, every time. Do I never learn? I don't remember what's happening in this case. Do you even remember anything? What happened before, Nessie? What's the name of the defendant again? Oh, jeez. There was a stabbing. Oh, I think it's coming to me. So, the, like, chief prosecutor is being accused of stabbing another prosecutor, some guy, to death, and then trying to stuff the body into Edgeworth's car, like the car trunk. And, we think that there's people within the prosecutor's office and police, like that kind of hierarchy, that are out to get Edgeworth. And some people have expressed some shock that the chief prosecutor lady would, like, go after Edgeworth and try to, like, set him up. But we think that there's a strong chance that she's trying to take the fall for Edgeworth. Or at least take the fall in order to protect Edgeworth, who definitely didn't do it, of course. There was a lunch lady hanging around in a parking lot. Yeah, there was a hot lunch lady. She was cool. She's a witness, apparently. I think I remember mostly thinking that we don't have very many details to work with at this point in the case, and that we're gonna wing it in court. Because I don't know. I don't think that we've ever found, like, anything that in particular said that indicated strongly that she didn't do it. Hell, she's not even telling us that. She's quite happily telling us that, no, I did it, even though she's clearly lying. Speaking of which, hi Lana. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? I have no idea. Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. My memory, it's a little foggy. Rather the whole thing is one big gray area. Yeah, what happened last night? Oh, yeah, no. Clearly lying. Is there something... Is there something queer about that? Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yeah? A defense attorney should never believe their client. How rude! The defendant is called to trial because they're suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Hold on, I gotta move the mouse away. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. I never believe anyone, especially cops. Oh, for sure. First trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. Oh no. We'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Shut up, Emma. No, I gotta be nice to Emma. I'm turning over a new leaf. Soup sent me, like a little, what was it, a little video? Of, like one of those little animated ones where they voice the characters. And it put some of Emma's lines and interactions in a different light for me, and I was like, oh, she's not just annoying, she's just a little gremlin scientist girl. And now I have to remember, this is what is being depicted here. I need to give her that reading, you know? Just gotta sham and bluff our way through. That's right, let's get to work. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Alana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. He absolutely is still a gremlin. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Yeah. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. There you go, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office a lot. Oh, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Because we know the name of our client now, so lucky. Yeah, I may not have known the name of our client until we walked in here. Feel the pain though? Would you forget your friend's name and hope to hear it in the passing, but you don't dare ask? I've done it more than once. Prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. Oh no. The throat coat, if you will. Oh no. The judge is really wolfing it down. Odd for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? This is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. No, very real. Very real, Your Honor. I had thought the same before I tried it. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Angie's difficulties continue. He cannot get a name to save his life. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Till 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. Oh! Oh, God, the plot thickens instantly. Okay. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Star was a detective? This is not what I thought. This is not what I thought her profession was. Aha! I know who you are. Cough up? Cough up Queen, Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killers stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Now here's the thing. We suspect that there's some kind of conspiracy going on around this case. It makes Star even more suspect that she does in fact belong to the establishment here. She looks far too happy about all of this. She does have a very casual demeanor. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. You can't call me a loser. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. What? Are they talking about me? Oh no. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my I can't speak. I was on the way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand, but she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. Your Honor, why are you on her side? How does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm... It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Thank you, Ella. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. They're just all getting their digs in at me. They think I'm just gonna lose on the spot. We press everything, of course. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods always lead to tragedy. Garish? Garish generally means, bright, too colorful, ugly, sickening to behold. AKA Edgeworth's car being dissed once again. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. She was fired. She has a grievance. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Thank you, Emma. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Good for her, so good for her. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Interesting, then, that the boyfriend isn't here as a witness. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? This is the other thing. The crime occurred in A block. She seems to be indicating that she saw it from B block. Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Okay, that confirms what we were suspecting. You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What the fuck does that mean? Speaking of a detective's intuition. Wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. She saw it from these nuts. I'll try. I mean, I'm sure you will. Good point. Why isn't he? I don't know. I suppose maybe we'll find out. Must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. Sure, Your Honor. And with the odor of an old cheese to match. Go off, Emma. She's growing on me, rapidly. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can, even if we don't have any proof. We can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Damn. Fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Please? Oh my god, look at her. Like, in this shot, you know, take the silly Lunchland uniform off, you know, put her in a detective outfit. That was inspiring, yeah. We've ever heard that tagline elsewhere. Could you cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Photograph, you took this. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. She's got a ton of boyfriends, and I bet it'd make her happier. Oh, I believe it. As he's swooning. Well, listen, she's cool, that's all. Listen, I can't swoon over another cop in this game, okay? Yeah, she's a cop. She's a cop, I can't. You'd be unbecoming. I gotta be chill. Whew. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. What? I suppose it's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? I think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Ah, this most certainly is the defendant. You can see the wires here. I hear a train. Huh? Choo-choo. Train. The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. That is definitely a lot of sky. With a bloody coat on. No knife in her hand, though. And she's either closing or opening the trunk. I realize the guy who's ranting to you about is also a cop. I know, right? This game, it does it to us. Bloody coat in it. Yeah. So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. In her right hand. I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Jeez, Edgeworth, only 4 inches. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. No, it doesn't. Glass houses. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife in Detective Goodman's chest. Something's not right here. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We could make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, the star's testimony is flawless. Fuck! We're screwed. No cop is cock bigger than 1.5 inches. Factual. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? No, we're fine. We're just gonna keep working. For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. I don't know. I don't think it's making me calmer. I think the panic is infectious. Okay. So we've pressed everything. Something's odd. Something's odd. Supposedly, this is a picture of the moment of the crime. Where's the knife? Where's the knife? Objection, those shoes are from the Autumn catalog. That's right, this picture was taken in the wrong season. There we go. I've been drinking... I decided to treat myself. I say treat myself, this is so basic. I got some soy milk. It was very good. And I kind of want more. The coat makes no sense either. Is that what Goodman wears? Why would she pick up and wear Goodman's coat? Is it? It could be. It is strange, but I think the most striking thing is that right now there is no knife in her hand. There's no knife. And you witnessed this. You saw this guy stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'll take one, please. Did she drop the knife or is embedded in Goodman's body? No, I think we've got her. Sure, that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? And why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Jeez, go off, buddy. Objection, she's not wearing pink yet. You claim she just saw the Barbie movie. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The photograph was not taken the moment for the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. But how could you tell that? Blood splatter? Huh? See the dark crimson stains of the chief prosecutor's coat? It's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Oh, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're being so mean to me today. I've been doing this over a year, Phoenix. How the fuck can you not see the blood? Mr. Wright, are you just gonna stand there and take that kind of abuse? I don't know, I'm kind of used to it. You got a better idea? Objection. That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. It seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Bitch. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. It could be maple syrup spillage. It could be anything. Objection. This evidence fucks with my case. Yeah. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor's guy was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? You can tell? It was not premeditated. She would not be wearing those gloves. Oh no. Oh no, we're screwed. These gloves do seem to be tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, and add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. Why do I not have access to this? It's been submitted as evidence, but you haven't shown me? It's not in the court record? In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Because you're a shit lawyer. Oh, good explanation. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. We've got to think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We could make it. You said that before. And the time before that. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, the Star's testimony is flawless. You said that before, too. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? We're fine. We're okay. We're fine. You'll learn about evidence law later. But I should already know it. So I've got to prove that this wasn't premeditated. Boring strap. We made jokes about that already. I was interested in this. This called me. I don't think this is evidence. Well, it is evidence. I don't know. We can't access phone call logs? Seems like it might be pertinent. Well, that's the thing. We can redial the last number. And it's my phone. And I'm a defense attorney. How much does that really prove? Not a whole lot. But it could be something. It could well be my only thing. That's it. It wasn't your phone? Chief Prosecutor did not have your number? Was it not? It wasn't your phone, Nessie? Was it your sister's? It was a little unclear to me. I remember when we messed with it before. It called... Oh, yeah, it says right here. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. You lied about that to cover for the scientist girl? Oh. She called her sister. I feel if she called her sister... Your Honor, the court requests access to... Oh. Oh. For the case, yeah, of course. Yeah. Actually, I think this works. Oh, no. We went too far. Go back through. This is it. The rubber gloves prove it, apparently. I say... Wish you could roll back during cross-examination. Me too. But you see, here's the thing. Think about it. I mean, it's a little shaky. But if you just committed murder and were planning to get away with it, would you call your sister? Right then and there? This at least helps contest the premeditation part. Yes, to frame her. Noted. Understood. I'll keep this in mind in the future. I think this works. I don't think this worked. I'm not sure I follow. Clearly, it contradicts the, You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. Fuck. Well, at 5:18, when was the murder? Murder was just a couple moments before. Here. Where's that autopsy file? Right here. Died within an hour... Oh, well. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Very indistinct. The car entered the lot at 5:12. And the phone call was made 6 minutes after. Which means the murder probably happened somewhere within the 6-minute interval. That doesn't really help us very much. Here's the thing, I feel like what I have to prove is that it wasn't premeditated. It can't. Time-wise, how would you plan that if it was premeditated? True. That's fair. If you're planning to stuff the body into Edgeworth's car trunk and drive it off somewhere to dump it, or at least to set it up to make it look like it was Edgeworth, this parking stub does indicate that you were working with a very small window of time. But I don't know. I don't think that does it. I don't know. Also, here's something. The security room's right there. You know, this seems heavily to me like they tried to frame Edgeworth, but Lana happened to walk in and ruin their plans, so they had to improvise. Yeah, no, that kind of is what I was thinking. As like Lana's trying to take the fall for Edgeworth because they were trying to set Edgeworth up. The security room's right there. Apparently from the security room you can see everything. That wall is in the way, but the security room is on the second floor. I think they can see over the barrier. The rubber gloves prove it. Is there a way for me to prove that she had another reason to have the rubber gloves on? Can they? The car's pretty close to the barrier. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you could at least see her walk there. We need to prove it wasn't premeditated, specifically. I feel like maybe it's the time frame. That's the only other thing I can think of. But it feels like I'm making a lot of connections. You see, this feels like it's kind of outside of how the game normally operates, because, like, yeah, you can make this argument, but it's like, it's not directly contradicting anything here. When the murder happened before she got to the scene, she would have a reason to have the gloves on. She'd be inspecting a potential murder scene, but that wouldn't explain the coat. Yeah. Oh god, this is a tough one. Let's go back. Oh, I can go back. Hold on, if I just press the back button, this works. The thing is, we've pressed all of this before. Sent something through the wire fence to show that the chief prosecutors to a car. The murder was planned. This is the point we have to contest. Absolutely, this is it. Oh, God. The rubber gloves prove it. Is there any other reason for her to be working with rubber gloves? I'm between the parking stub. Just to kind of be like, wow, that's such a short time frame for a murder to happen. And... God, I don't know. There's no prints on the knife. If she was inspecting the crime scene, that's another reason. Read that description again. Which one? The knife? The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. I suppose there's a chance this isn't the murder weapon. There's no prints on the knife. Traces of blood of the victim. Also, they're claiming... Yeah, why would this only have traces of blood? Look at that splatter pattern on it, actually. Hold on. Shouldn't be absolutely soaked? Yeah, look at this. I mean, you know, there's some points for art style in the game, but this doesn't even look like the tip touched the body. It usually sits in the trunk of the car. This might not be the murder weapon. No prints, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Does this have... We could create a counter-argument that she was actually investigating the crime scene, but I don't know that that matches up correctly. Think about it for a second longer. No prints. Well, I'm thinking that the gloves... Check. That's right, hold on. I forgot, this is a mechanic. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this, anyway? Maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. You kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. It's a scary thought. She was wearing gloves, so no prints. Yeah, no prints. There are no prints. Yeah, the witness did just say that she was wearing gloves, so there would be no prints. That's the thing, is like this... I don't think that this works. If anything, this is evidence in their favor. Is there anything else we can examine? Yeah, let's keep giving it looks. I have not been examining the evidence. Oh, hello. What's this? Check it out, there's a metal plate here. So the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. One guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. I'll arrange for us to visit the graveyard. She says that his name does have a kind of ring to it. So that's a detail on there. This big fist. Oh. That's a Gar statue. Goodman's ID. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Why do they only use numbers? What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabadab. Wouldn't that be better? Yabadab? Does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Good point, Emma. So that's the front of the ID. What the hell? Oh god. Oh no, I want to read it. I can't read the back, it's too blurry. It's a very similar jacket as to what Alana's wearing in the picture, but that she wears nowhere else. I don't know, but hers is open. I don't think it's the same jacket. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. Only it was held up at a couple extra red lights. Who would have been caught up in this whole affair? Perhaps. Just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you're running yellow light. 3 minutes? Okay, never mind. This works. This doesn't work. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? This didn't work. Oh no. Never mind, that was weak. We've ruled out something else. So... 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. It's a 4-inch knife, isn't it? Wait, what ordered happened? Edgeworth popped the trunk of his car after parking for the murder? Why? I think they popped the... You know, whoever the actual killers are, and conspirators, opened his car. 4.5-inch knife. It's a 4-inch knife. Supposedly. Was it convertible? Was they gonna just reach into the car and do it? Yeah. Is this really the murder weapon? That's what I'm coming back to. The size is slightly off. There's no prints. The blood on it seems inconsistent. I'm gonna go through and press again just really fast. Yep, ugly and twisted methods. No way, that's the murder weapon? Yeah. No, I'm not gonna press every single thing. No, 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 no. Go back. Hit her with the knife. Wait, no. Not like that. Like this. There we go. Witness, do you know what this is? You trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? Defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Are prosecutors bad people? Yes. Yes. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. Goddamn. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Alana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. This is not what I was going for, but go off, Phoenix. We got there eventually. Order, order, order. Right, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. It's never this easy, Emma. Don't worry, they'll turn it around. Get the right answer, but didn't show your work. You see, this is why we don't show our work, though. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. This shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Jeez, the defendant Lana Sky murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw and not what you thought. That does change the degree of the murder. Unfortunately, the punishment is still execution. How dare you. My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? She's getting an ego here, jeez. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. The witness has gone off the rails. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. It was a single wound. That's just wrong. Easy to break here. And it does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? You know, being a delivery driver is the most dangerous job. So yes, actually. Edgeworth coming in with an assist again? Being a delivery driver is like, by the numbers, like the most dangerous occupation. You know? It's right up there with window cleaning. Vastly more dangerous than, like, you know, police work or anything. She's editorializing, Your Honor. Edgeworth has just given us an amazing witness to work on here. She's having a fit of ego and is gonna lose them the case. It's right here. One knife wound. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. My moss surprise! I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah. You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, and hello, Mizu. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Good to have ya. You've made it just in time. We're really putting the screws on them right now. It's going great. Thank you so much for the raid, Mizu. I appreciate it. How did the what was it you were playing? I saw the title. Dwarven Realms? Right? Something like that? It's a game about dwarves. I don't know anything else about it. Was it good? We like it? Oh, and hello. Welcome in, Red Light, Cloud Ivy, Kingzol. Good to have you all. Typical Larissa immediately hydrating. Yep, typical Larissa. She's a little hydrant. It's a lot of grinding, made it to level 100. Good stuff. Glad it went well for ya. Well, folks, we're currently in the first day of court here, trying to defend Miss Alana Sky from being executed for the crime of murder, which is what we do every day here. Well, it's not always Alana Sky, but, you know, right now it's Alana Sky. And right now, I think we just have begun really turning the tide against this witness. So, let's see how it goes. What a hunk, he's my hero, really. You can't say that about Edgeworth. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. Huh. She did, she murdered the guy, no proof needed. No, Mizu. You can't be taking their side. We're supposed to be defending our client, not getting her executed. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Spattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. And tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler. What's a muffler? I see, she didn't do it. She didn't murder the guy. No proof needed. Yeah. Thanks, Mizu. You're cut out for this. Can I get you on my defense team? Her red muffler. Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck, so she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. Jeez. She's right. Ah, this guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? True. Factual. But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. Your Honor, shut the hell up. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Apparently a muffler is a thing on a car's exhaust, but I doubt that's what she meant. That is true. Insert Lana likes muff joke immediately cancelled. Oh no. Soup. No, don't go down that way. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Star isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, though? The world isn't ready for that. Miss Star has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. Shortwick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. True, Emma. For real. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax, and even a really short wick will burn longer. Phoenix, I don't think that's how candles work. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm a little stupid. But, like, the wick just burns. The wax is just there to be melted, right? It's not gonna slow down the burning process of the wick. I've physically, by the way, I've picked up and started gesturing with the candle on my desk. The wax is what burns, no? No, it's the wick. The wick burns. The wax just melts, right? Azunia. Allow... Stand by. Stand by, I need a moment. Alright? So please tell me the candle is not lit. No, it's not. The wax burns. No, 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 no. Here. I'm doing something important. This is critical. Mizu's here. It's time to open paint. Also, I do need to give a shout out to Mizu. Do our due diligence, of course. Mizu, as you all know, is an amazing streamer who keeps bringing you here to torture you with paint. Here we are. We're back. Thicker candle with more wax typically doesn't have a bigger wick. Well, no, listen. The wax burns, by the way. Maybe I'm stupid, but hear me out. Say you've got a candle. This is a very well-made candle, don't you worry. You know? And that candle, it's gonna have like a wick, you know? And if you set that on fire, right? Wax melts, gets drawn up the wick, evaporates, and the evaporated wax burns? What? Wait. So what you're saying is... Let's use this color. So, like, as this burns, the heat melts the wax, right? And it starts to melt. Like, dribble. But the wax itself, you're saying is flammable? And some of it, like, gets drawn up the wick and contributes to an even greater fire? Whoa! Whoa! That's crazy! The wick only acts as a placeholder for the burning So the wick is there to, like, just hold it. And, like, start it. The wick shouldn't burn? Enjoy the intense music on MS Paint. New update, huh? Yep. Oh, that's wild. The wax fume is flammable. Note to self, don't ask me for scientific explanations, and don't let her play with fire. No, you see, what I need to do now is I need to go light this candle. I need to see this in action. Hold on. Here, I'm gonna take you back over to the game. Here. Wait here. I'm gonna go get a lighter. Wicks get dipped fully in wax, I'm pretty sure. Oh. You know, I've made a candle once before. And I did do that. I just, I'm a little stupid. And didn't, like, fully process that this is why making the candle this way worked. Huh. Stay here, one moment. I'm gonna go burn something. Well, rather, I'm gonna burn something with you all, but I'm gonna get the thing to do the burning with. One sec. Alright, I made it. Oh, I made it. Are you ready? Fire, I want you to burn. Yes! Alright. Let's make this the event of the event of the year. As I set myself on fire live on Twitch, twitch.tv /MME Scarlet. Alright. sec, I gotta do that again. And then we just carefully put that in there. W. Fire. Delightful. Aren't you all glad you're here? Oh, good lord, I have the fire department on standby. It's fine. See, the fire's contained. It's just in its little container where it belongs. And if it gets out, then you can call the fire department. If I start screaming, you know, like, oh god, I'm on fire, it's everywhere, then you can call the fire department. Thank goodness Soup knows where V lives. Yeah, thank goodness. You know, if something happens, somebody can send help. What were we doing? That's right, we were supposed to be defending Lana Sky from being convicted? I almost said being confessed. No. That's not right. From being convicted of murder. The rat is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the rodent burn. No. Oh no. Don't let me burn. I deserve better than that. Obviously more scientific testing is required. For candles? I'm doing it right now. Here, let me watch. Oh. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. I just burn the candles. I don't really know how they work. Dada looks over and sees Phoenix and Emma staring into a candle, playing with fire. It's like, this is your defense team. This is what you're paying us for. Okay, so Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. The red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. I'm thinking two things. But I think this one's the most obvious. She's not wearing her scarf. This is pretty easy. You could try it easily by having a plain candle wick without wax and compare it to... Oh god. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Wait, what's up with these objections? We got a double objection while I wasn't looking. She's like, damn it, I'm going to jail. Compare it to a regular candle with a wax? Yeah, like, we could do science. We could do a science stream. And, like, burn things. Yeah, it could be like, you know, when you had, like, in, like, science class, you know? And, like, elementary, middle, high school, where you come in and you get to do the fun experiments. And she really told yeah. Edgeworth said, I'm tired of this tacky bitch. Yeah, Edgeworth is just done with this witness. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Edgeworth, don't mean to lunch ladies. Be mean to detectives. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Goddamn. Harsh words, but good. 10 out of 10 from the judge. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? It was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Do you? She's no longer a detective, so he can't cut her salary. Real. Jeez. Oh, I can stop buying her lunches, which cuts her salary. True. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim, Emma. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. This is where we break... I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say that this is where we break her in two. That has bad connotations. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused by her earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made it to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. Shut up, Angel. That's me, Angel Star. You're ruining your reputation today. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. I'll keep bothering you with these details, then. Make her prove how much of a cough-up queen she is. Soup. Oh, no. Not to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. True. My kryptonite. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. She's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. No, that wasn't very good. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. I'm plotting your downfall, by the way. She's taking notes on my weaknesses, how to kill me. Alright, after the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Aren't the oil drums on the side of the car? Let's press. So where's this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. See, there's the oil drum. There it is. There's a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Didn't you witness this from the guest area? No, we press. I like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in the B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. Make it about 30 feet from the car. Is that correct, Miss Star? It's behind the car, not the side, yeah. There was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed. But it had taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. God, so she just, like, scrambled up and over this thing. That's crazy. What an athlete. How did Miss Sky not get away? How did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? Well, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Maybe she didn't want to get away. Yeah. Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory... It's like a salmon headed upstream, you see. What? No, the court doesn't see the star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? Yeah, from the window. Oh no. That's right, near the car there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. So, the word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Muffler. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Brushed away my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard or a pate of foie gras? Foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other... Oh. The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. Apparently foie gras is goose liver. Very, very bad ethically. Do we not like eating goose? Or goose liver? What is the problem with goose liver? I'm curious. Not that I can say that I've ever had goose liver. Wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So this guy tried to run. Sorry, my sister's so suspicious, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry as I am. But she didn't do it, you have to believe me. I mean, I know. It's not a matter of eating it so much as how it's produced. Yeah, I'd figure. She loves goose liver. No! I've never had a goose liver. I've never even seen a goose liver. Oh, God. Those force-feeding and fattening, it's quite rough. Oh. Poor goose. I'm sorry, goose. They deserve better than that. So, tried to run behind a partition off to her side, explained her rights. Press on this, I didn't. You think you could restate your testimony for the court? Oh, I was going to ask the same thing. Only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition to the emergency phone. Then she picked up the emergency phone, but on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her own cell phone out of her pocket. In the meantime, you ran at her and placed her under a citizen's arrest. So when I boldly grabbed her arm, chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Is this it? Hit me with that one more time. I need to see this. I need to see this one more time. Do you eat meat but can't stand cruelty for the sake of producing some luxury delicacy? Mm-hmm, for sure, for sure. You know, there's such thing as, like, you know, treating the animals nice and stuff. Making sure they've got a decent life. She picked up the emergency phone. Pulled her own phone out of her pocket. But she was behind a wall. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. That's when I boldly grabbed her arm. The chief prosecutor hung up her phone. There's a wall in the way. You didn't see shit. You are an awfully inventive witness, Miss Starr. I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, I would have thought you would be my knight in shining offer, prosecute. In offer? Armor. In shining armor, prosecutor. She would have seen the phone by the time she reached her, though, so it's safe to assume she pulled up the phone after she got behind the wall. You, who together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. There is a personal grudge here. There's a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, I'll make you cough it all up. Nah, you're gonna be the one. Oh. Wait a minute. Edgeworth did what? Yeah, apparently Edgeworth and Lana were the ones that got her kicked off the force. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Order, order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up blood, she's coughing up lies. Oh my god, are we actually accusing a witness of lying? They do this all the time and get away with it. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Thank you, Edgeworth. I'd love to. The witness lied about... Oh no. She lied about where she saw it? No, hold on, let's be careful about this. Because this photo exists. He's coughing up lies. A good zinger, it is. This photo exists. So she was definitely in B block. You can see the chain link. She was in B block. Where she was is accurate. She's making, like you say, Hazunia, a safe assumption about what Lana did when she ran around the partition. No timestamp on the photo though, right? Yes. No timestamp. She could be lying about what she saw. She could also be lying about the order of events, but we can eliminate where she saw it from. It's one of those two. I'm trying to think, is there another order of events that makes more sense here? I don't know. I feel like the most obvious thing is just what she saw. But I don't think that that's right. I don't know. Maybe it's just an easy one. Maybe it's a gimmick. The order of events could potentially be wrong, but no idea how or how to prove it. Yeah, that's the trouble here. It's like I'm trying to think through. It's like, if the phone call happens before the picture, it's also like this is something I thought was suspicious, actually. Did she say she planned to visit anyways before she witnessed? Was her boyfriend up in the security room? Was her boyfriend up in the security room where she could have seen everything except the stabbing? But that doesn't explain the photo. That doesn't explain the photograph. The photograph seems to place her in B block. If she had instead, if the photo was after she had tried to place the phone call, but you see, that's the thing, is she knows about the phone call. She knows about the phone call. Which means that she had to have seen it from the other side of the partition. Oh god, this is a mess. I thought that I'd eliminated it, but it could very well be where she saw it all from. Oh. Objection, I had to go take care of stuff and I missed Angel. Restart the stream? Okay. Oh, but we've still got Angel here. You'll still see her. No, we got her on the ropes now. I think you'll like it. Think about this case is that it's like an onion. It has layers. Oh, jeez. It does. I can feel it. I feel like we're just scraping at the top layer here. Think about this case. Oh no, I could even say this parking lot is a bit of a swamp even. Would you say a bayou? Star and Marshall traded tree. No. Oh, jeez. Where it's either, I don't think she's lying about what she saw. Where she saw it from, likely. It's this photo that's throwing me off. I feel like, what if another day on the bayou? That's right. Hold on. Look at this. Slide. Hear me out. Maybe this is weird, but she parks her car in B block, takes the photo, goes out the door up to the security room, and from there witnesses the rest of this and jumps down and tries to arrest her. I mean, like, not from the security room, but, like, from the stairs that are right there. Would that make more sense? Would that explain why she ran from here around and knocked over a barrel? If she was chased from this door, we're saying it's unlikely that Star scaled a 9-foot chain link fence. She witnesses, she takes a photo of Lana's sky, but she doesn't actually know there's a crime. She just takes a photo. There's a knocked over barrel, there was a knocked over barrel. It was knocked over after the photo was taken. Takes the photo from here, because she has a grudge against Lana, but she hasn't seen the body. It's in the trunk. If she was over here, she couldn't see the body. Hold on. Hold on. If she's standing here and taking this photograph through the chain link fence, she can't see the body. She couldn't see Goodman. So she takes the photo, then goes around to deliver the lunch to her boyfriend in the security room. She enters the security room, where she can then see the whole scene, sees Goodman in the trunk, sees Lana trying to make the phone call, runs downstairs, it's like right here, comes through the door, and chases Lana around. Lana kicks the barrel at Star, but ultimately is apprehended. Yeah, the car's in the way. She wouldn't be able to see the stabbing, she wouldn't be able to see Jack, she never saw the stabbing. She witnessed... She's invented all of that. The only thing that's accurate is the phone call part, which she witnessed from the security room. If this is right, if this is correct, the Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. So it's all lies. She's wrong about everything. She's putting things together using that detective instinct of hers. It's no good. Well, that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Shut up, Edgeworth. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Sky witnessed the crime was right here. This is the only place where she could have been. Your Honor, she was making shit up. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. Should have been able to see the emergency phone from there. Why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? We finally got it. She fucked around and found out she did. Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. We got her. Order, order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. But that truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. Contempt of court, lying under oath, execution. Yeah, they've threatened us with it before. I think she's gonna get away with it. What? The witness is found to be lying. They're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B Block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? I mean, the angle of view, I think, is the most critical aspect here. Lighting, who gives a damn? There's no indication that there's any lighting differences. Distance to the crime doesn't matter. I think it's angle. She's claiming that she was able to actually see Goodman. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright? Fuck, I thought we had it. Think about what was between her and the crime. Oh god. Okay. Let's think. There's the partition. Oh, I had it reversed. She was in the second floor, which had the advantageous angle. But she was claiming to be a better witness who was in B block that didn't have the partition in the way. Maybe. Hold on. What changes? You can see over the partition. She was there. We have a photograph of it. Oh god, it's so... This is screwy. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, we need it. Oh god. What was in the way? What made her being in the security room? What made her a bad witness there? Why did she need to claim to be from B and B block? It strikes me that the security room and B block are equidistant from the crime, right? So I don't think distance matters. Maybe it is lighting. What's up with the lighting in this space? I don't remember. Maybe she wouldn't have been able to climb the fence with the shoes she had on at the time? I don't know. Lighting. 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 She witnessed the crime just fine from security, but what was it all that she testified about? that she was able to quickly get to the crime over a chain link fence. That's weird. As opposed to her just going down some stairs? I'm not sure. She testified about seeing her try to make a call. And she might not be able to make out what's blood and what's not. That was something that kept tripping her up. I'm gonna say lighting. It feels weird. Distance to crime has come up. Difference in lighting has not. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's a difference in lighting. Lighting? What does that mean? Well, it means, see, the security guard station is on the second level. She would have seen the crime in better lighting conditions. This is important. Why? We're fucked. Mr. Wright, what the fuck are you doing? Throwing. Alright, let's call it distance then, even though these look equidistant to me in the floor plans. Let's, distance to the crime, I guess. Changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change. You see? Edgeworth is like you bozo. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Huh? Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? You can save also, by the way. But I'm not a coward. Edgeworth said El Bozo. He really did. Oh, witness? You... Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Yeah, I'd love some squid wheels. Quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. Wait, are squid wheels bad? Oh no. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. Boysen friend. Boyberry. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. What was the crime from the glass-walled station? Oh, you see, this is the detail we didn't have. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. I mean, I didn't know that the door was on the back like that. Which boy? Where girls? Girlberry? Poisoned boyfriend with the boysenberry? No, it's a tongue twister. The door was locked, I couldn't open it. Oh my god. So I had to go through the visitors' parking lot in B block. Oh my god. Of course the distance matters then. We're running a full marathon to get to her? Yeah. You see, this wasn't in the floor plans they showed me. I could have figured out that the door required like a key card to get in. I think I vaguely remember something about that. Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. There was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have the photographic evidence. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. No, it's not. I don't like sporks. I like spoons. I don't like sporks. They're like sacrilegious. What's a spork? A spork is a spoon crossbred with a fork. You'll eat a little bit. My blood sugar dropping something bad. Be back later. See you in a bit, Azunia. You have a good meal. You spork. We don't like the spork here. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely, Your Honor. You can't be taking bribes in the middle of court. You have to do something. Do you have any evidence to stop this? 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it all done al dente. You got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. Oh. Oh. Spoon and a fork love each other very much. You pin this. What, you want me to pin that? A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. No, you idiot. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. Yes, Your Honor. You have killer instincts. But this time was different. This guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. I think we got it. I think this has bought us another day. Seems like we've come to the end of this testimony. A witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. Oh my god. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. Hell yeah, we screwed that can shut. Whatever that means. Oh. We cut it really close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. Does that make me the cough-up queen now? What does that mean? What does it imply? Am I the cough-up queen? I don't like the implications of that. I don't cough up. And with that, court is adjourned. Alright. We bought ourselves some time. No. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? It's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo, a triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. No! Oh no! Phoenix Wright, cough-up queen, good for him. Oh no. Oh, sure, Edgeworth. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. Is she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Oh no. We have to get this right. We're on the ropes right now. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type? match that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Of what? Was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. What does this mean? Yeah, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? This stupid bitch lying on the stand, filling decisive evidence out of her ass constantly. I mean, it's like, come on. Oh my god. Simple as I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. Clearly doing a garbage job. You had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention I have 3 boyfriends in forensics? 3? In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. What? There's evidence law here? Yeah, it seems right. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Zero cool to Edgeworth about it too, yeah. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, Edgeworth is looking pretty solid. You could at least study some evidence law, really. I don't know. I don't think this court runs off of any real laws. Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. A white enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye. I mean, what does this mean? No. Yeah, I was like, oh my god. Nuh-uh. Objection. No. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results. How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. And why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. New evidence? Let Emma lick it? Sure. Maybe that'll get it disqualified as evidence. This one, the suspect is admitting she did it? False testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And now, into the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. So you... Let me get this straight. You detained the chief prosecutor and stole her shoe? Like, off of her? See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. Apparently stolen shoes. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. No, it's not her shoe. Oh. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. This shoe does appear to have blood stains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. Whose shoe was this? It's not her shoe. It's not her shoe. Is it Goodman's shoe? It would match his color. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. You see, here's the thing. I don't understand what this means. You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Oh, well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. Thanks, Emma. You can check the description if you want. Yeah, let's take a look here at the shoe. White enamel shoe. Victim's shoe. It is his shoe. Okay. I want to take a look at it. Blood. This blood is my sister's, right? Appears so. Lick it. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Anything else crazy about this shoe? Wait a minute. There's blood here, too. On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. This is weird. Emma does her own blood test or just licking it. This is my headcanon. Real. So there's blood on the bottom of the shoe as well. That is weird. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they say there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skye's. The suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. This hardly feels decisive. Or the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in hot enough water to make a whole vat of soup. Soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Yes. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. Gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. You could take the heat, could you? What do we have to say? What's contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. It's right here. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Oh no. Well... Fuck. Oh no. We can't get this wrong. Oh, jeez. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so what could possibly be wrong here? How would blood get on the bottom of his shoe if he stepped on it? If he stepped on it. If he stepped on it. Or... Oh god, what other ways could it have gotten on the bottom of his shoe? If the body was, like, moved? Maybe? No, you're right. Oh, okay. If he stepped in it, he stepped in blood. There is both Lana Sky's blood and Goodman's blood on here. Where would the blood be, then, that he stepped in? Surely a puddle would be noticeable. Yeah, that's the trouble here. Lana's hand is bandaged. Where on earth is the blood that he stepped in? Ah, God, let's take a look at the floor plan. Did you see anything like that at the crime scene? I don't think I did. Unless it's, like, under the barrel that was kicked over or something. But I don't think we ever saw anything like that at the crime scene. But it's been a few days, I don't completely remember. I'm trying to visualize. Hear me out. Oh, God. Wait a minute. Hear me out. What if he wasn't murdered in the prosecutor's office? It had seemed strange to me before that he was stabbed in the back of the like in the trunk of this car. Edgeworth had just come back from, you know, the award thing, you know, where he got his stupid little trophy. What if the body was already in the trunk of the car? What if the body was already in the trunk of the car? Just a possibility. I'm not sold on it yet. But it wouldn't be the first time that a body had moved a considerable distance in this game. Do you have any evidence that could prove that? That could prove that there's no blood? Maybe. Oh. Let's take a look. Could it be the photo? Yeah. Look at this. The photo, right here. There's not a puddle of blood in sight. How on earth did it get on the bottom of his shoe then? If this supposedly is the crime scene. So you get ahead of yourself a bit, but put a pin in that thought for later. Oh yes, but that ties in here. Is because if the killing didn't happen here, that explains why there's no blood at the crime scene. Besides in the trunk of the car. This is it. This is the evidence. This is the contradiction. He couldn't have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. One, because they're claiming he was stabbed while he was in the trunk. But also, well, no, I think that they're kind of vaguely claiming that he was stabbed while standing in front of the trunk or something. But if you, like, imagine if he was standing here in this image being stabbed, you know, and like step back a little bit into his own blood as he's like bleeding profusely and dying a horrible death. That would leave blood here. It's not here. It's not in the picture. It wasn't at the crime scene. Look at this photograph. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe was covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. But this picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. But nobody found them! Where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness? What? Good going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. Then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh. That's true, there has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Edgeworth, I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. That's bad again. A leopard woman. Rawr. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. His oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason. You don't mean? Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. What? That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. That's the prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. Blood does not wipe away that easily. Reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? That's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. I don't know, maybe she's guilty. Sister's confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor? Very well. Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Little girl, what did you just say? Oh, her ego is going to bury them alive. Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Oh yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Give further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. A photograph. And just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. You really love to just drip-feed us evidence, don't you? I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. No, not at all. Seems that this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. No, not like this. Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Yourself off the asphalt, take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. No. Objection! Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can I hand out my verdicts in peace anymore? No. Whatever it is. Can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? There's always a problem with the evidence. We just gotta find it. Suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph. Oh my god. The muffler. The muffler. The muffler. Where is that again? The goddamn muffler. Oh my god, it's right there. Vackies, did we get her? I think we've got her. I don't know why this is a problem. But take a look at that. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a minute, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. Judge? Shut the fuck up. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. It's also what most people understand to be called a muffler. I don't think I've ever heard before today muffler being used to refer to some kind of garment. Muffler did refer to a car exhaust. Apparently it did. Not a could help herself, couldn't help herself. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? What does the bloody shoe print have to do with the case? Nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Oh no! Still the same court session as when I left? Listen, we're having a hard time. It's been rough, Azunia. It's been rough. We're on the ropes. Why does it matter? I don't know. I don't know. Oh god, I have got no clue. I mean, it's here. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. This is the connection, right? This is why we knew to look at the muffler. Is this it? Am I just like, yeah, she talked about the muffler over the phone? That's gotta be it. It's gotta be that simple. I mean, it has to be. What else could it possibly be? I'm just so scared to have to do this whole thing over again. Need to watch the VOD to see what I missed, but I have a feeling it's not that much. We kind of got destroyed on like one point. I think it's I think you were there for it. She would talk about a muffler with her sister for no reason after she finds a body. It's something important. It's related to the case. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah. I need to learn how to make those sounds. Like yerg. I need to learn to make a good yerg. You know? Could it be that the muffler you had mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Or like a good oh-warog, you know? I need to make these sounds. We survived. Oh my god, we made it. Seems that we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Sus among us? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. We made it. But we made it. At least for now. His court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. Oh my god. You still hungry? And there's still more court? I guess we get a save though. We survived that round. But we're going straight back in apparently. Oh my god. Is it brilliant? Ooh, roar, roar. That's these BC roar, roar, roar. Like, how do you make that sound? How do you make a sound like that? You made it. We made it. We made it happen. We lived. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it, soup. Ah, water. You made it? You made the sound? Oh. Roar? Rawr. Rawr. Just like that? I made so many sounds is the problem. Now I don't know which is the correct one. I guess it's just like verbal flailing, isn't it? It's probably not that deep. I just feel like just like that. Rawr. Rawr. Roar. Rawr. Rawr. I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here losing my goddamn mind. The little rar is cute. I'm glad you like it, Red Light. What was that? A lawnmower? It was difficult to pull off. It's like a sound I can make with the back of my throat, but it needs like a setup. It was half on accident, honestly. I didn't know you would gonna make such a sound. Well, I just did. Live. I'm gonna have to go back and see what that sounded like. The evil laugh. I think I'm okay at making sounds. I make noises. But that. Oh, I can't believe that we survived that. Emma clearly can't believe it either. Now I just want to sit here and try to make that sound again. And, like, be able to do it on demand. And does it need to be a clip in next New Year's moments in review? Well then, you better go clip it then so we can find it. And specifically so I can go back and watch it, like later tonight and practice making the sound. It would be a great service to me. Oh. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How you feeling, Emma? Not so good? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface? No matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister, anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? No, this is definitely going to be a 3-day trial. Yes, Edgeworth tied cinder blocks to our feet. Accurate. So accurate. Too real. Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. Hey, watch who you're calling insignificant. The only one. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh my god. Oh my god. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a young'un, at least. Officer Marshall! But I've come take a look, see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home range locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. Straight from the hunt. He's fresh out of the bayou. He just got done with a solo run where he wiped the whole lobby and he's stopping in to say hello to us. Hell yeah, good lordy. Oh, I hate him, but he's such a vibe. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? Well, the police I've seen these last few days have been really on edge. If you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre. They could be worrying about the chief prosecutors tasting mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scars. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. No, you don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. Huh. Tasted mufflers indeed, that's what I've been saying. There seems to be an implication that you're making here every now and again, Soup, that muffler, or specifically muff, refers to something else that I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I suspect that it's not wholesome. Did someone mention Hunt? Hunt? Hunt Showdown? She has quite a taste for them, I've heard. Oh, honey, what? What does it mean? But? Is that what it means, Orisa? Is that what that means, Soup? Is that what you're saying? Not entirely baseless accusations either? I don't know. I don't know either. I'd be surprised. All I think about, well, okay, fair. What does this mean? No, but close? What does this mean? What have you been... Rissa doesn't know either? Listen, I'm a very innocent girl. I don't know jack. A muff is a necessary to keep the hands warm? Oh. Okay. I feel like you're lying to me. Especially given that the Twitch censored muff. I've just realized. The stream manager auto-censored it for me. And now I'm realizing that this should include me in way earlier. They also have another meaning? Not? Oh, okay. I guess, I mean, it just has a lot of meanings, you know? And it's perfectly reasonable that I don't know I'm gathering, you know, looter meanings. It's another word for female bush is the best way to put it. Oh. Can also be referred to as a carpet in some sentences. Oh. I see. Hazunia knows. Today I've learned. My knowledge of the world has grown. I am wiser than I was a couple minutes ago. Your Honor, I'm saying the chief prosecutor is a lesbian. Have you looked at her? Guilty. Guilty of being a lesbian. Good for her. Oh, goodness gracious. At the awards ceremony that afternoon, Edge was seen too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. She must have left it with a girlfriend. Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a feeling that we're about to get fucking slaughtered. Experience speed infinity +1. We're learning. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. Oh, you see, the thing that I really like about Marshall is because I really enjoy, like, that kind of Western stuff. You know? I've talked about this before. You know, I grew up watching a lot of Westerns. And so he gives me an opportunity to say stuff like that. You know? To read those lines. And just be ridiculous. And I love it. Alright. Another day in the court. I'd like to resume? Question mark? What? The judge keeps looking over the prosecution. Oh my god, is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. What? Your cowboy accent is so inaccurate? Well, here's the thing. There's a lot of cowboy accents. It's not just one. The Wild West was an international melting pot. Yeehaw and all that jazz. Marshall doesn't seem too upset how he roasted the throat queen, though, which kind of confuses me. Weren't they in cahoots? I think that she was not the intended witness. I think she actually just happened to be there. I don't think she's a co-conspirator. But yeah, Edgeworth is going through it. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. Seems the prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock knock. Who's there? Oh! Oh my god, why does he have RuneScape music playing as his theme? And he has a big cross tie? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hello, priest. Temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Oh my god. He's literally hot. Here the fuck he comes? Oh my god, who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. You're just staring. Oh! Sorry, I'm late, Oogie. The roads were packed, it's just me. Long time no see, Oogie? How ya beds? With much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy schmizzy, Oogie. My boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Oogie, seems to be his nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Oh my god. Celsius or Fahrenheit? Either one. Could be either. Probably Celsius. Condescending smile counter 1. Sorry, but who are you? So you're Wright, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, my son. Thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Oh no. Oh god. Oh fuck, this goes all the way to the top. Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. Oh god, he makes my skin crawl. Can't believe you didn't recognize him. I know, right? More cops. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at my poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. Miss Star wasn't just saying things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. Oh my god, what is this look on his face? The thing that was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. What are you doing with your eyes? Oh my god, you've seen him in every case so far. How could you not recognize him? Lies. You're gaslighting me. I could see somebody wanting to stuff somebody into your exhaust pipe, but, Little Worthy's car, no less. Oh, what's that? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief. What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Hedgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigations are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Oh, now, wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? I do believe Get is very experienced with stuffing things in exhaust pipes. Yeah. Well, look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there, Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. You're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Yeah. Well, I was not very happy with how things are going. Oh no. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence. I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yeah? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at this, the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Oh, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yeah. If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Okay. Alright. Fine. Okay. It's a Nintendo exclusive moment. Don't scare me like that. Give me your money, Emma. I'm the one who's scared. This knife blade, the tip is broken off. This dark red stain. Blood? Edgeworth is being gatekeeper boss gaslit, huh? Yeah. Small tag attached. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Has blood They've already been talking about how they were afraid of cutting themselves. This may be the knife that cut, um... This may well be the knife that cut, Lana, the defendant. Pretty sure you could point at people with a cut on them. I mean, sure. Maybe. That looks like a murder weapon? Yeah, but I don't know that it's long enough. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. Would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife. Oh, sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Oh my god, department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. The detective was killed at the police department scene. What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Oh. There was a murder at the police department? Another detective. So you think there's a third blade? I suppose it's not impossible. Infinite murder weapons. Somebody just keeps spawning more murder weapons. I think that's called doing murders. It's hush us information, Ogi. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. What the hell's going on? Anyway, we at the departments, we're all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Oh, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Oh my god. Excuse me. Special? Mm-hmm. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Like that special thing? Be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Rhino, but I can't say that now, not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. What are we trying to prove? Who knows? This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Rhino. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. It's SL92. Let's examine the knife while we can. Try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. How are things down at the department? It was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. I need to look at this knife. It's got this tag. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar... DL6? Could be a case number. Weird, I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. I think I remember. I think I remember what it is. Hold on. 7S? This note, this memo. 6, 7, S or 7-5? It's not the same though. But that would be the other code that we've seen in this case. Let's keep pressing for now. We'll come back to it. Something happened at the police department too. You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. Something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? SL9 was on the tag? Yeah, SL9 too. Unless... Detective was killed. Oh! It's upside down. That's SL9. 2/12. Or 21. It's upside down. We're gonna press a little bit more and then we'll present it. Same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udge? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. Suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. I want to know... We already know when the victim died. They were stabbed. All this information's garbage. Where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. We've witnessed a crime there once before, and there's an evidence tag on this knife. Fascinating. As Mia always told us, think outside the box. His name for the judge is Udgy, like Judgy. Oh, that makes more sense. You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, Righto? I can't say I've heard of it. I guess I should ask again once I learn a bit more about this evidence room. There's something strange about this and the place where the body was found. Time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? We keep pressing. 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodwin was killed in the prosecutor's office. Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? I didn't want to say it because I like Nessie's version of the nickname better. It's just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Emma? You're right. Good numbers. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. We press. How can you say there's no connection? Well, because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand. I don't understand, Righto. Judge, shut up. If you can prove there's a connection, more power to ya. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. There is. I've got it right here in my pocket. 2 detectives killed. That knife. What was it doing there? Okay. Here we go. Knife is special. Unless there's evidence. This is where I have to present it, right? Wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. Cookie? That's right, I also missed a treat from Soup earlier. I just reached over the candle. It's so warm. Oh, I like that. But yes, Cookie. And I'll make the treat from Soup cookie too. Cookie. Oh. Oh. What do you mean? Good Lord, do not set yourself on fire. I'm not gonna set myself on fire. Maybe I'm glad the candle's burnt down real low in its container and I did not reach, like, over a fresh candle. Because that would have ended more poorly. You'd have a warm cookie with the candle. I don't think I want to lower the cookie into there. But I like the way you think, Azunia. In the sense that the way that you think is prone to causing fire hazards live. Live on stream. Oh, no, before I bite the cookie. Aha! Honest to goodness, what do you mean from Udgi? This is great. I don't want to call him Udgy. I don't like Udgy. Udgi. Oh. Mmm. Mmm. Mm-hmm. 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 What's this? 6 minus 7s? 12, 2? No, you idiot, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around, what do you get? Huh? Ah! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down, the idiot. Oh, and hydrate? I'm out of water right now. I should get some water. Especially if I'm gonna be eating cookie. You all wait here. I'm gonna go get some water. Stand by. That L still looks a little bit wonky. Definitely whoever wrote this, I presume Goodman, writes with a distinct slant. But I can't say that my writing... my handwriting's way worse. You've all seen my... Well, maybe you all haven't. It's been a while since we've showed off some of our stream notes, like, live. But my handwriting is pretty abysmal, so I've got no room to talk. In fact, actually, I just looked over. I've got an L on this piece of paper that looks pretty damn similar to the one on that note. I'd say it's very believable as an L, Your Honor. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be just a moment. I return. Hello. We have a little bit of water. Somebody did not refill the filter. So I don't have nearly as much water as I would like, but I did drink some. So we aren't gonna die of dehydration anytime soon. There we go. I wonder what happened here. It's because you have a clean, neat handwriting like me, as I can barely understand my own handwriting. No, my handwriting is incomprehensible to most people. I think I can read it in my own handwriting okay. But that may be partially because I usually remember things if I've written them, you know? Like, if I write something, I generally remember it, and looking at it just kind of brings back the memory of writing it and my intent. Right, handwriting is chicken scratch, yeah. I have been accused of writing in, like, hieroglyphics before. My teachers asked what I written down days after tests. I could abuse it. That's the way to do it. I think I did that like once or twice. Mine is worse. I still actually, I get comments sometimes that I could be a doctor because my handwriting is so bad. But anyhow, SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order. Well, Chief? Well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. When I remember what I wrote, I still struggle reading my own text. Oh, goodness. That's bad handwriting. Yes, but on the day of the murder, there was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. And it was being taken care of during their, evidence clean-out day. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Unusual. I didn't think there was any connection there. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Hold on. We want to go back and ask something. What happened? What happened to the police department? Detective was killed, but no, we want to go... Yeah, we just want to keep asking. He has to tell us more now, I think. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgi? A loss for words. And the perpetrator? Yep, they arrested somebody. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. Okay. And now we can ask where the victim was found, and now it's gonna be about the evidence room. This is what we need. Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second, I've heard of that. We've been there, we got tased in the evidence room. We almost died in the evidence room. Von Karma nearly offed us. Ugh. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. Seem happy, Mr. Wright? Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. I think that was the records room, to be fair. Oh. Never mind. My bad. We almost died in the records room, which did have evidence, it's true. But maybe it's different. Alright. We need details. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. No, you can. You sure can. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him a case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. I don't like how you stare like that. You two make a good pair. Ah! He's like, wow, you two gay as fuck. Good for you. Took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Condescending gives I'll count at least 3, might have missed one. Yeah, sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? Huh. We're being thrown a bone here. I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Oh. Wait, no, go back. He's cooperating, he's gonna tell me. We had to press him. I thought he was gonna keep talking. Keep going. Yes, I heard a clear, distinct meow. Is the cat harassing me? I'm mad at the cat right now. The cat scratched me. I don't want to let the cat in here. It may have come up to the door and been meowing for attention. Especially since I, moved. I went outside and made it aware of my existence. And so it may be wanting to come in. Are you gonna tell us a little? Why not tell us everything? Oh well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of them. Give me... Can I get an ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name, after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... 5842189. 5842189. What the fuck? Goodman was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. What? Or Goodman had someone posing as him? Goodman managed to die twice. Oh, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Oh, Mr. Wright? Does this tell you anything? ID number of the victim at the police department? Yeah, this tells me something really weird. It does, Your Honor. Crazily enough. Meaning? It asked me what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department? Tells you something. What does it tell you? Something really crazy, Your Honor. That was 592148. No. You see, it matches. You're trying to throw me off, Soup. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No. I'm a defense attorney, remember? No, it's just Edra makes me feel like a schoolgirl on prom night. Yeah. He's so in love, they are. Especially when he says for him to come out guns blazing like he always does. This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Your Honor? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 82. I've forgotten. Oh. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical, in other words. The detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, right? Oh, sharp as a tack. He's straight up banging in the middle of the courtroom. Not really straight up, but you know. They would if they could get away with it. And get over their interpersonal complexities. But wait, Detective Goodman's our victim. Yeah, you can't have our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. And Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. But that's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and in a completely different location. Order. Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Just wait a second, Worthy, no need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? He looked a little mean there for a moment. We have eyewitnesses for both, I'm sure. Yeah, super reliable ones. As usual. The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours. What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? That's right, where have we heard that name before? Oh no. Condescending spell count 4. They really sent somebody that they knew that Edgeworth would ignore. Oh, they're setting him up. Even now. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. Your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth. The victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error. Gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then Oh no. Oh no. Don't look at us like that. No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? I don't know. Oh, well, it's, rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy. I feel like we've just played into his hands. Just completely. No. No! Oh no! Pretty much, yeah. Oh jeez, we really did just play into his hands the whole time. Even in court he has control. It's like he doesn't have to. Also, hello Stonewall, good to see you. What a remarkable character. Like, some characters have, like, controlled the courtroom through, like, sheer intimidation or blackmail, and they've been dangerous customers, sure. I didn't even realize what he was doing. He's just so smart. He's gaslight gatekeep to the max, yeah. And girl boss DBH, Like, oh my goodness gracious. Just completely in control. The entire time. He's gonna be like the real challenge of this case, I fear. Oh, jeez. This is gonna be a tough one. Well, it seems we've come to the end of this trial. Now you're gonna get through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time. Really. Yeah, my profound apologies, sir. Oh no. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. With that, will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yeah, ominous. That's the whole vibe this guy's got. Ominous is the word. Can't wants Edgeworth to perform. Why? I think he wants Edgeworth to fail. That's my suspicion here. I think Edgeworth has been set up to take the fall. I have a sneaking suspicion that he was intended to take the fall for the murder, and that has failed, and now they're trying to just make him lose his career. You know? They want him out for some reason. I don't know. We don't have enough puzzle pieces yet. We don't know exactly who is doing it. I mean, there's the literal Evil Village church organ music that is his theme song. True. Yeah, like, definitely the chief is involved in this. That's just, I mean, I don't have, like, hard evidence for it. It just makes sense, you know? It's intuition. The chief is involved. Probably other parties. Why do they dislike Edgeworth so much? Why would they go so far to have him gone? I don't know. Redeem? Oh, that's right, a stretch. Here. Goodness. Oh, I needed that. Thank you. Oh, I see what this episode is titled. Rise from the Ashes, like a phoenix. Oh. Brain reset, girly. Yeah, that's what the stretches do. Is the chief the murderer or just pulling the strings? I doubt he'd get his hands dirty personally. Maybe. But I imagine that he's pulling the strings more than anything. I don't know. I think he's completely capable of killing somebody. Don't get me wrong. It's just with him being so powerful. But we don't know for sure. This is just me taking a guess, a shot in the dark. Just certainly doesn't have a lot of bad press. Has been mentioned and thrown in his face. Yeah. There's definitely, that's the thing. There's a very long list of people that would not be a fan of Edgeworth. A very, very long list. However, well, now here's the question. Do I want to end here? There's no way that I'm gonna be able to. Excuse me. Oh, pardon me. Big yawn. Do you want to do Future V dirty again? I'd be leaving Future V in a great position. Because I'm not leaving her having to deal with court. She gets to do an investigation. Future me is going to be quite happy about this. This would be a great place to end it. You're a hunt? Where's the hunt? I don't know that I even have a hunt in me right now. It's not quite bedtime yet. But I'm tired. Eepy, you know? I could go... I could go lay down early. Oh, now that's a thought. I could get like a whole extra like hour of sleep if I go to bed early. I'm turning into an old woman. You see, the trouble is I do have work in the morning. I work this Wednesday and then I get a couple of days off. This is kind of... I wanted to talk about this actually. Didn't meet Ian not ending here. This is a good spot to save. Yeah, this is, I think, is where we call it. Here, I'm gonna put us on the main menu. As we just saved. I wanted to talk about the schedule because we had talked about changing things up very slightly. Going from 5 days a week to 4 days. Just because that would be more sustainable for me, you know? And I thought about it, and I was kind of playing it by ear. And I think what I've decided is, with the work schedule that I've kind of settled into, where I'm working weekends, I'm working Mondays, and I'm working Wednesdays, and I can kind of anticipate that that's what I'm going to be working for the foreseeable future. I think that this, streaming Tuesday through Friday, is going to be way, way better for me. So I went ahead and I updated the schedule. Finally, I updated the schedule on the Twitch page itself. So that's more up to date. I would like to make Tuesdays a somewhat more dedicated Phoenix Wright Day, because this game's amazing, and we love playing it. So, and I feel like it's a great way to start the week streaming. I have not decided what games are going to fill the other slots. I would like a variety day still. I would like to get some more days with committed slots where I can be like, tomorrow we're going to be streaming X game, because I feel like that's a structure that works for us pretty well. Right now, I just haven't made a decision on what I want to commit to what. I want to bring XCOM in again soon. We still have Subnautica Below Zero to work through, although I think the way that I'm going to do that... And this isn't me committing yet. This is just me figuring, like, what feels right. And another day you'll play an XCOM, not that kind of game. They wouldn't let me play those here. Oh, I'm so happy you like it. Yeah, I do. I really love Phoenix Wright. It's great. XCOM. I'm not sure which XCOM's gonna come first. Whether we're gonna return to... I mean, I want to return to the XCOM Classic campaign and push that along a little bit further. We want to do XCOM 2 soon. We'll probably wrap up what we already have before we go and do XCOM 2 is probably the way to do it. But you know how it be. We'll see. But I'd like to commit those slots. I know we also have Subnautica Below Zero. My vibe with that game is maybe after we finish the first game in the Ace Attorney trilogy, we take a little break from Ace Attorney. And we finish Subnautica Below Zero in the Tuesday slot, and then we go back to Ace Attorney. I do miss Ganoose. I miss Ganoose too. And the thing is that Subnautica Below Zero very much kind of fills the same headspace for me that Ace Attorney does. At least streaming it, right? They're very different games, but it's like they're very... I don't know. They feel similar to stream, if that makes any sense at all. And if I'm just playing Ace Attorney and Subnautica Below Zero, yeah, it's like I'm playing two chill, relaxing streams just back-to-back constantly. And when I was doing that before, it was fun, the streams were good, but it was also like... I wanted a little bit of a shot in the arm, you know? Which is kind of why, you know, you'll recall we did a bunch of hunts, we did Ultra Kill, you know, some stuff that was a little bit more like, blah, blah. I don't know why that's the sound I associate with that, blah. Take it at your own pace, yeah. We're not gonna push anything too far, but, I'd like to kind of maintain some continuity with these things. So that's just kind of what I'm thinking about. I don't know what I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. No clue. We'll figure it out when I get home. I'll probably be in the mood for something or another when I get back from work, and that's probably what we'll end up playing. Non-zero chance is more Hunt Showdown. I'm sorry. That game's so good. But it could be something else. I'm not sure. It could be this. It could be anything. We'll figure it out. But yeah. Yep. That's us. I don't think I have anything else to announce right now. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, it's paint. Hello, Candle. I'm gonna take us on over to the ending soon screen. Maybe Life is Strange for more gay content after Ace Attorney. I have heard... See, Life is Strange is one of those games that... Lots of people around me... Oh, sorry. A lot of people around me have played, but I have never interacted with. I don't know anything about Life is Strange, except this girl has some kind of powers, and the universe is out to get her. You know? That's it. That's all I know. So Life is Strange isn't off the table. I wouldn't rule it out. But yeah, that's it. We'll see, we'll see. The thing is, I think that we're gonna have a lot of Ace Attorney ahead of us. And you know what got? It doesn't have a release date yet. It doesn't have a release date yet. But I'm so excited. Frostpunk 2 just got a gameplay trailer, and it looks really good. I really like the first one. We are very likely to do the first Frostpunk before it releases, but apparently the second one is releasing in early 2024, so that's going to be here in the next couple months. And we're definitely going to be playing that when it comes out. So, yeah. That's what we're doing. I just wanted to share that that's something we're definitely doing. That's it. That's not even really an announcement. I don't even know when the game's releasing yet. It was just such a good trailer. You should go watch it. It's so good. Very good to do Life is Strange 2, Olive Games. Well, there you go. Marissa's planning on streaming Life is Strange sometime soon. You are planning on streaming it, right? Or did I just lie? Did I just commit you to plans? Yes? Okay. Here, I'm gonna, while we're talking, do we have anybody to raid today? I don't have anybody live that I know to raid. Arisa only plays while streaming. I've gathered. Besides Hunt Showdown, which she plays constantly. You know, she's been practicing. Been getting real scary. But, yeah, does anybody have somebody for us to raid? Because I don't have anybody, but I would like to do a raid. I'm taking recommendations. So he still has to play. And scary, rude. No, you're real scary with that gun. You're hitting people. You're killing them. It's good. Honestly, if we could just get you to learn like some better positioning and stuff, like you'd be like a real terror out there in the bayou. I believe it. You're a good shot. You're probably a better shot than me. I'm a garbage shot. All I've got going for me is, like, positioning. This is sweet, thank you. It's just the truth. I was really impressed the other day. You are so sweet and cute people need diabetes medication to be around you. Do they? Oh god. I hope I don't cause anybody serious medical problems with my mere presence. Yeah, final call for anybody that we want to raid. You know, don't be shy, speak up. Arissa does? Oh, I see. Arissa's ceaselessly killing people. That's why she's scary. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Oh. Yep, that's me. I'm getting out of here. I don't got anybody to send y'all to. I don't know, I feel like I've got this huge list of, like, streamers that I follow. And just none of them are live right now. Not a single one. I mean, besides some, like, super big ones that have, like, you know, over 1,000 viewers right now, no way in hell am I rating them. That isn't happening. So, thank you all. Thank you to everybody that tuned in today. I had a lovely time. It feels good. It feels good, to kind of be getting into a proper schedule again. I'm gonna do my best to make this a habit, be here, be queer, that kind of jazz. A big thank you, as always, to all of our chatters as well. A blast, as always, talking to each and every one of you. And VOD watchers, that's what I think of you. It was a fun stream. Bye. Goodbye. Thank you. And thank you for the last minute hydrate. We'll catch you all tomorrow for something or another. Same time, same place. Finger guns. Y'all have a good night. Be safe. Make good decisions. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.